Papa Drac, will Mom and Dad be long?
No, my little Denisovich. Don't worry. They'll return from their business trip to Loch Ness in the flap of a bat.
What are we supposed to do till then? I'm so bored.
Ah, my little creatures of the night. Here, I've brought you the best spell to conjure up some fun. Well, my little demons, which story would you like to listen to today? A long time ago, in a very distant land, there was an extremely handsome and strong young man named Drac the Apprentice. Cockroaches! Oh, it's so hot! And it won't be long before the sun rises. Thank goodness I've arrived. Drac the Apprentice had spent days exploring that scorching desert, but had finally found the Cave of Treasures. The legendary treasure of the thieves is in there.
Stop, stranger! What did you come here for?
My name is Drac the Apprentice, the gorgeous young man answered. And I want to become a member of the gang of thieves.
So you want a share of the wealth that I, the king of thieves, keep in the Cave of Treasures? Then you have to prove that you are worthy. For starters, deliver me the 3 medallions that my men are guarding. And if you don't succeed, don't bother coming back.
Drac the Apprentice hesitated for a moment. He had heard stories about the perils that plagued these lands. All right, I'll bring you the 3 medallions. But he courageously accepted, consumed with the thought of getting his hands on so much treasure.
Hey, story night! I want to join in too.
No way! Frank, hold your...
Huh? What happened? Where's the rest of me?
Oh, you're a real piece of work, Frank. Now the young apprentice is going to have to find your missing body parts spread around the chapters.
Ha ha! This is awesome! I'm gonna be the main character of my very own story.
The young apprentice knew he had a tough quest ahead of him. Getting those medallions would not be easy. After a very, very long trip, Drac the apprentice began his traditional dance to loosen up his bones. 1, 2, cha-cha-cha. Big rock is blocking our way. We'll have to go over it.
There you go.
The next objective is pretty far away. Maybe it's time to sprint. Pretty. What if we try to jump in the middle of a sprint? We will definitely go farther. This area looks dangerous. Luckily, you can turn into a bat and glide to get to the safe zone.
Nice!
Great! You're catching on pretty fast. Now, let's try something more difficult. The air dash will allow you to access more remote or elevated areas. It's like a little final push. Try to reach the goal using all the powers you've just learned. Oh, look at these objects! Hit them and see what happens! Great! You really smashed those objects! As you can see, some of them will give you rewards. I heard you can also ground dash to avoid dangerous traps and enemies. Let's try it! The ground dash will launch in the direction you're aiming at. Be careful when using it on small platforms or cliff edges. You can use your charged burst to activate the pressure plate.
There you go.
The apprentice soon discovered that the oasis was like a labyrinth, but he wouldn't let that stop him. the thief with the medallion. This was easier than I thought.
Boring.
Hello, hello! The boss wasn't lying, so we have a new thief's apprentice.
The thief was not going to give up the medallion so easily.
You can forget about getting this medallion, buddy. The other thieves haven't succeeded so far, and neither will you. Come and get me, and if you find me, I promise I'll give you the medallion as a prize.
The thief had turned into a mirage right in front of the apprentice. And as if that weren't enough,
Now this is getting good.
Impressive! But you haven't even come close. This ought to be fun. Catch me if you can.
and as if by magic, the voice of the thief was lost in the desert. Cockroaches! It's going to be hard to find them. These dudes are dangerous and full of mirages. What are these cars and where did they come from?
Papa Drac. Every store needs to have a card collection with their characters. Everyone knows that.
Oh, right, of course. Everyone knows that. Well, if they are here, let's get as many as we can. Stay sharp, Denisovich. They could be hidden anywhere. little sucker was very well hidden, but we found it. Great teamwork.
I can't look.
After a long search, Drac the apprentice found the thief. The medallion was almost in reach.
You didn't say Marco.
But the thief was still making it tough. At least it was a quiet place, and Drac the apprentice could get a little rest.
Or so he thought. Because suddenly, boom!
He fell into a trap!
Bam! Take that! Swish! And they... Oh no! Ah! Baba booty!
Thanks to my amazing skills, I can now continue my search in peace. I rule.
We're so close to the end. I hope we don't miss any of them.
We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
On the verge of exhaustion, the apprentice had finally found the sneaky thief.
I'm glad to see you came this far, but will you be able to find me among the mirages?
Marco!
Hello!
Marco!
Hello!
Marco!
Hello!
Hooray!
You finally caught me! I must admit, that was a blast. You deserve it. Good luck getting the rest. My fellow thieves won't be as nice as me. They're too proud.
You have the first one. Now you have to hurry to the desert and get the next one before dawn.
With the first medallion found, Drac, the apprentice, entered the dangerous dunes of the east. Ruled by a thief with the gift of sand mastery. More desert? Yeah, I'm still chewing on sand from my last trip. Hut. Hut.
That's another card!
the young man who thinks he can take my medallion.
Said the thief when he saw the apprentice.
Let's see if you're smart enough to get it.
Ah, are you going to challenge me to a dance-off? But before the apprentice's very eyes, the thief created a complicated puzzle. Actually, I'd prefer the dance-off.
Now, if you'll excuse me, little man, I'm gonna kick back and watch you fail miserably.
Could the young apprentice solve it? It's possible, because the devious thief didn't count on one thing.
The telekinesis of Drac the Apprentice.
Delica, what's this? I'm pretty sure that I mean, the hero of this tale can use their power to move that heavy rock. What do you think of that, thief? The apprentice shouted defiantly.
Oh, scarabs! I was just getting comfy. But you still need to pass my other tests.
Another card! I've got to admit, even I want to finish this collection.
But Drac the Apprentice didn't even get a moment to rest because the thief had covered the path with traps.
Wow, they're very powerful now. I'm sure their punches would hurt more. No, I don't think the story went like that. Let me read it again. Yes, one more.
We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
The apprentice knew he had to get that treasure at any cost, so he passed each and every one of these second thieves' tests.
winded just looking at you, kid. But you still have to pass the final test.
You think I won't pass it before time runs out? Ha! Watch and learn.
Come on, Drac the Apprentice! You can do it!
Sweet.
Drac the Apprentice easily passed the last of the thief's tests. However,
Curses! I've got to admit, you bested me, young man. You deserve my medallion, but unfortunately, I don't have it.
What? That's cheating!
Sorry, my guy. Centuries ago, it shattered, and my jealous cohorts hid the pieces in the oasis. If you want it, you'll have to look for them there. You have to go back to the oasis and find the fragments of my medallion, kiddo.
the apprentice went back into the oasis to get the piece of the fragmented medallion from the second thief. If I had been warned in the first place, I would have saved myself the trip. No, it wasn't like that.
first fragment, but there are still 2 more missing. You're doing great, little man. You now have 2 fragments. 1 to go. Congratulations, little man. I hate to say it, but you deserve the 2nd medallion for all your hard work. Good as new. You're just missing the last one. But I warn you, it's gonna be tough because it belongs to the speediest thief in the whole desert. Well done. You managed to get my super cursed medallion back. Isn't it gorgeous?
To get the 3rd medallion, you will have to defeat my fastest thief in the Rocky Canyon. Mwahahaha!
Drag the apprentice would have to find and beat the fastest thief in the race if he wanted to get the 3rd medallion. But he had to hurry. The sun was about to rise. steeper than I thought. If I want to reach the top, I'll have to climb for hours.
Hours? Why don't you just use the super jump?
I have a super jump?
Yeah, look.
Yes, that's a real super jump. Well, that's handy. I'll get to the top of this canyon in no time.
Can you see okay, Drac? Because you've read it wrong. It's not like that. We're so close to the end. I hope we don't miss any of them.
Ouch, stupid fleas. And who are you?
I'm Drac the Apprentice, and I've come to get your medallion so I can join the gang. But the fastest thief in the game just looked him up and down with complete disregard.
You? But you're a weakling. Get out of here, will you? You're wasting my time, kid.
What? But the King of Thieves ordered it.
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Hey, you! Wait! Come back! What? That's not what happened. The apprentice finally found the elusive Speedy Thief.
Ah! Oh, it's just you. Get lost, will you?
No, I want to join the gang, and I need your medallion to do it. Besides, your boss has ordered you to.
Fine. I'll race you. If you get to the Cave of Treasures before me, I'll give you my medallion.
What a... dad looks so funny on that one.
But the story's not like that. Read it right. That's another card. We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
The apprentice was faster than the thief. With the third medallion, he could get the treasure and seek shelter in the cave. The sun was about to rise. Ha! I beat you! The medallion is mine!
What? That's impossible. No, we haven't finished yet. The race was to the desert. Yippee! I'm still the fastest. No one can beat me.
Really? Are all the thieves a bunch of no-good cheats?
Ah, my dear Denisovich, the word of a thief is as a spider's web in the wind.
I ain't surprised one bit. My cohort is very proud and doesn't like to lose a race.
You'll have to return to the desert if you want to get the third medallion.
The prideful and speedy thief fled into the desert with the medallion. But Drac the apprentice wasn't going to give up so easily. Yes, one more.
We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
You again? With the rash I've got, you're gonna make me run again.
They finally did it. The apprentice ran with all his might and defeated the last of the thieves.
Arf, arf, okay. Okay, you win. Here's my medallion. This may be the rash talking, but there you go.
I see you've managed to pass the first test. You're almost ready to join our gang.
The apprentice's eyes gleamed as he imagined the treasure that he was about to possess.
But first, show us that you are worthy of belonging to the gang.
Of the magnificent King of Thieves. Say the magic words, and you'll be able to open the door before the hot sun rises and fries you like an egg.
Ha! That's easy. Everyone knows the magic words. Open!
Blah, blah, blah.
What? No! That's not the password!
Wow, you got it on your first try. You may enter and face my second test.
Oh? Huh? Yeah! The young apprentice ventured into the dark cave. What peril awaited him?
Terrifying guards! Guardians of the treasure who jump on Drac the apprentice out of nowhere!
They were quickly defeated, but the apprentice couldn't let his guard down.
Yes, because there were dangers lurking in every corner of that mysterious cave.
We're doing great! One less for the collection.
A puzzle? What kind of twisted mind created this? And, more importantly, how do I solve it? piece of cake. Oh no, not more enemies!
Oh, it looks pretty tough. How will he figure it out, Papa Giraffe?
Well, with the power of hypnosis, that is all he needs to solve it. Oh, these enemies are totally defenseless after using hypnosis on them. Take advantage and defeat them! Eee!
have my fearsome traps. Congratulations.
Said the mighty king of thieves.
But you still have one last test to pass. You must give me a tribute.
Oh, why did they always beat around the bush? Drac the apprentice has already proven himself worthy of a share of the treasure.
What do you want me to bring you, almighty king?
Go back to the Rocky Canyon and find all the toy boxes I've hidden.
Well, off we go again.
Go back to the Rocky Canyon and find all the toy boxes I've hidden.
Drac the apprentice could sense that the treasure was close by, inside the cave. All he had to do was get the toys back, and the riches were his. I remember seeing one around here.
Read it again. Wonderful! You found all the toys. Now you're a member of my gang and can go inside the treasure chamber.
Jack the Apprentice did it! He worked hard and earned his share of the precious treasure.
Be careful, apprentice. The chamber is riddled with traps. We can't just let anyone take our treasure.
The treasure is mine! King of Thieves was not lying. The chamber is full of obstacles that could reduce me to ashes. So the apprentice had to use all his skills to stay alive. I'm almost there. I can practically touch the wonders hidden away in the treasure chamber. At last, Drac the apprentice was very close. But first, he would have to resolve one last little matter. Yes, one more. Sweet.
We're doing great. One less for the collection.
apprentice had entered the chamber. For years, he had wanted to possess that magnificent treasure, and now his dreams were about to come true. Holy cockroaches! Everywhere I look, I see dazzling jewels, rubies, pearls.
Do you want some? They're made of chocolate.
Made of chocolate. Made of what?
Chocolate. Over there, you have the gummy chests. Over there, the candy crystals. We even have the sun-dried mangoes.
That's when the apprentice discovered the truth. There was no treasure. The crystals were made of candy, the gold was chocolate, and the pearls were just plain sugar. No, it can't be possible. This treasure is worthless.
What do you mean, worthless? This is the best treasure in the whole wide world.
With a real treasure, you can get whatever you want. With this one, all you'll get is cavities. Uh-oh. Why uh-oh?
You awaken the giant, sticky, and delicious Mr. Gummy Bear!
Uh-oh.
Whoa! happened?
believe it? All that work for nothing. The treasure is worthless.
Yum, yum, yum. Speak for yourself, buddy. I think it's priceless.
And to top it all off, I lost my medallion.
Once upon a time, there was a cheerful young girl called Little Red Riding Mavis. One day, her little old granny asked her to do a very special job.
Of course I can bake you a cake, Granny. What kind would you like?
Little Red Mavis asked.
Rotten pumpkin flavor. With screen cheese and decorated with stinging nettles. You got it. Anything for you, Granny. As soon as it's ready, I'll bring it to your house.
And so, Little Red Mavis set out to fulfill her dear granny's wishes.
Hey, wait. Are you telling stories? I want to be in them.
What? Frank? Wait.
Hey! What happened to me?
Now look what you've done. Your body parts are going to be scattered throughout the story.
Cool! Little Red Riding Mavis, will you help me find the rest of my body?
When Little Red Mavis arrived at the pumpkin patch, she discovered something strange.
What happened here? Who trampled the pumpkins? This doesn't look good. I better be on my toes.
Look out, Little Red Mavis!
Although the pumpkin patch was now filled with danger, Little Red Mavis carried on.
Stomping and whomping.
Yes, Winnie. Stomping and whomping, ready to retrieve the rotten pumpkin for Granny's cake.
Way to go!
After searching high and low, Little Red Mavis found the big rotten pumpkin.
That's weird. Why is it all the way out here?
Little Red Mavis had fallen into a trap.
Luckily, she was prepared to fight the fiery pumpkin.
Oh.
After a harrowing journey, she finally found the big rotten pumpkin for Granny's cake. But there was something nagging at Little Red Mavis.
Who would want to hide it here? This is very peculiar.
Yes! We got another card. The collection is growing fast.
Little Red Mavis had no time to waste, so she started looking for some fresh storage to make the cream cheese filling.
evil creatures with sharp teeth and huge claws attacked her. Grrr.
What? Hang on a minute.
And the courageous little red Mavis stood her ground and pounded them into the next week.
As I was saying, Little Red Mavis calmly continued on her merry way to find the toad eggs. Now Little Red Mavis could make some delicious cream cheese for the village. All she needed now was a few stinging nettles to decorate the delicious cake for her granny.
Wow, there are also cards of the enemies.
But the path to get them was not going to be a walk in the park.
Come on, Little Red Mavis. You can do it.
Yes, one more.
We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team. Finally!
Using all her strength, Little Red Mavis plucked a big bunch of stinging nettles full of spikes and barbs.
These will make the cake look amazing.
Said Little Red Mavis before returning home to bake the cake. But before leaving, she discovered mysterious footprints along the path.
Whose footprints are these?
Little Red Mavis asked herself.
Is this who's been hiding all the ingredients?
She pondered. But what Little Red Mavis didn't know was that those mysterious footprints actually belonged to the terrible Big Bad Wolf.
The cake is in the oven. As soon as it's ready, I'll take it to Granny. I should talk to the hunter about the stranger that's roaming around.
While the cake was slowly baking in the oven, Little Red Mavis decided to go through the dangerous haunted woods. She had to tell her family's friend, the hunter, about the strange footprints she found. It was a trap. Little Red Mavis was forced to turn around.
Use her magic powers.
What? Her magic? Little Red Mavis doesn't have...
Yeah, like this.
Wow, they look very powerful now. I'm sure their punches would hurt more. After her victory, Little Red Mavis entered the Dark Woods using her new and powerful magic.
when Little Red Mavis thought she was safe, boom! Ambush! We're doing great. One less for the collection.
As she searched the deepest, darkest corner of the woods, Little Red Mavis sensed a new danger lurking in the undergrowth. Could it be the terrifying big bad wolf? No way. It was just the clumsy hunter that got caught in his own trap.
Hunter? Is that you?
Little Red Mavis asked, holding back with laughter.
Oh, Little Red Mavis, you won't believe what happened.
The hunter whimpered.
It's just that I was battling a gnarly dragon, and I totally won. But then a no-good thug attacked me from behind. Help me get out of here, please!
Shh! You're going to attract attention.
On second thought, I think I'll stay here a while.
Because of the hunter's carelessness, they were now in deep, deep trouble.
But Little Red Mavis had her powerful magical attack.
Although Little Red Mavis bravely defeated the dark creatures, she had another problem. How to free the hunter.
To set me free, you'll have to break all 3 hooks. Follow the ropes and you'll find them.
The first hook broke like a twig thanks to Little Red Mavis's magic.
Cool.
With a loud crack, the second hook broke.
Take that, Hook.
Cool. I didn't have that one. We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
After breaking the last hook, the hunter crashed hard into the ground in excruciating pain.
What? I what? Oh!
Little Red Mavis wanted to discuss the strange footprint she found in the woods, but the hunter interrupted her.
Thanks for your help, but I've got everything under control now.
You do?
Totally. I know these woods like the back of my hand, and I've thwarted all sorts of bad dudes. I've even faced the gigantic, bloodthirsty, big bad wolf!
If you say so.
Ah!
What's the matter now?
My backpack! Oh, those dumb pumpkins must have stolen it again! Could you help me get it back? I mean, I do it myself, but, it's your turn.
And so, a patient Little Red Mavis returned to the pumpkin patch to retrieve the hapless hunter's backpack.
also cards of the enemies.
We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
Hello, Hunter. Looking for this?
My backpack! Thanks a bunch, little Red Mavis. I totally owe you one. Follow me. I'll show you a shortcut to your granny's house.
The cake is ready. Granny's going to love it.
Thanks for getting my backpack. I owe you one, my dude.
The hunter then guided Little Red Mavis through a shortcut to get to Granny's house.
Chill here, little Red Mavis. I'll go on ahead and make sure there's no sign of the big bad wolf.
But soon, Little Red Mavis couldn't go any further,
Whoa! This wasn't here a few hours ago.
said the surprised hunter.
Look, the ground is covered with those footprints.
My keen sense of smell tells me that they are the footprints of a dodo bird. You can chill.
The hunter explained. So they had no choice but to turn around and retrace their steps.
What? Why? All she has to do is walk up the walls.
But how is she supposed to do that? She can't. Okay, fine. Little Red Mavis started to walk up the walls.
Cool.
Cool!
Yes, that's it! Just like I taught Mavis when she was a baby. Wonderful! Oh, it's like I'm watching Mavis when she was only 30. What? No way! It wasn't like that!
One less for the collection.
Little Red Mavis finally arrived at the cemetery that surrounded Granny's house.
This is crazy, buddy! I'm about to break my personal record.
I think someone is following us. It's you! The stranger that's been following us.
Well... Look, it's Bigfoot!
Where?
Hey, thief!
Ouch! My kidneys. I'm too old for this.
My dad looks so funny on that one.
Little Red Mavis eventually found the basket that the dastardly wolf stole from her. But, oh no! The basket was empty!
So long, sucker!
It was a trap! The big bad wolf led her down the longest path while he ran off at the cake, taking a shortcut to Granny's house.
Run, Little Red Mavis! Hurry up!
When little Red Mavis arrived at Granny's house, she could not believe her eyes.
What's going on here?
Oh, granddaughter! This greedy old mutt has spoiled everything. The beast ate the whole cake in one bite.
Oh, my tummy!
Did you know that the big bad wolf wanted to steal your cake?
Did I know? I told him to do it.
What big nerve you have, Granny. Why on earth?
Oh, little Red Mavis, my dear daughter. Let me explain.
Daddy? It's you?
Yes, it's me. I wanted to show you that the woods are a very dangerous place and that you shouldn't trust strangers.
I'm not a kid anymore, Daddy.
Oh, I know, sweetie. It's just that you'll always be my 100-year-old little girl.
Ow, ouch! It hurts so much.
Well, look what your nonsense has caused. Now I have to search around in the whole swamp for ingredients to make a healing brew.
If you want to light the magic fire, you'll need to snag a bewitched stick. I've seen one in the haunted woods.
Little Red Mavis returned to the haunted woods to find the bewitched stick to light the fire.
Where's that stick the hunter saw?
quick! You'll be able to light the magic fire and make the healing brew in the cauldron for the wolf!
To make the brew, you need to find a carnivorous plant seed and a bone mushroom in the marsh. Although the wolf did not deserve her help, Little Red Mavis went into the swamp to find the first ingredient for the healing brew.
I seem to remember that somewhere around here there were carnivorous plant seeds.
Carnivorous plants! Those only grow in super special places.
That's right. That is why Little Red Mavis had no choice but to enter the forbidden area of the swamp to find one.
We're so close to the end. I hope we don't miss any of them.
No, it wasn't like that. Yes, one more. lots and lots of walking, Little Red Mavis reached the heart of this swamp, where the most dangerous creatures were crawling in every corner.
Oh no! There's too many of them!
Aha! But Little Red Mavis still had an ace up her sleeve.
Knock them out, Little Red Mavis!
We got another card. The collection is growing fast. We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
There it was. Although she was scratched and bruised, Little Red Mavis finally found the first ingredient for the brew. but she would still have to do one more thing to get it.
A close call.
Little Red Mavis finally had the first ingredient.
I think I'll need a special pot to cook this in.
Little Red Mavis pondered, and with that in mind, she left that accursed quagmire.
Oh, right! You've already lit the fire. Now you just need a witch's magic cauldron to heat the ingredients.
Perfect. Now all you have to do is heat it up over the magic fire and bring the water to a boil. My child, you already have the seed, but now you need a piece of bone mushroom to flavor the brew. Only one more ingredient was missing. A bone mushroom to flavor the brew.
I should forget about the mushroom and just make the brew taste like a sweaty foot to teach that wolf a lesson.
No, please.
Okay.
I didn't have that one. But it was not going to be easy for Little Red Mavis because there were...
Don't tell me. Loads of enemies, right?
Hee hee.
Yeah.
No. It didn't go that way. After bravely defeating all the enemies, Little Red Mavis finally reached the only place in the marsh where the juiciest bone mushrooms grew.
A craggy place full of dangers, with ravines where one false step could be fatal.
Really? Ugh. And all this for a cake.
With great determination and a tired body from her dangerous trip, Little Red Mavis managed to find the rare, enormous bone mushroom that only grew once every 10 years.
Okay. There it is. I just need to pick a small bone from the mushroom, and this disaster will be over. What was that?
Oh no, that sound isn't part of the story.
What are you doing here, Tinkles? Did you eat your leash again?
He's hungry, Papa Drac.
Look out, Little Red Mavis!
Tinkles, no! Bad dog!
Now, Little Red Mavis would have to give Tinkles some bones before he devoured the last bone mushroom of the decade.
This should do it.
And with the last ingredient found, Little Red Mavis returned home to repair the brew and finally cure the wolf's tummy ache. When it was ready, she gave him a taste of the brew.
Oh. Thank you. I'm feeling better already.
Well done, my child. The medicine worked. Oh, I'm so proud. We may not have Granny's cake, but at least the big bad wolf is better now.
By the way, Daddy, where is Granny?
And they all live unhappily ever after. All right, time for bed.
Come on, Papa Drac. Just one more story, please.
No, Dennis, it's very early and the sun is about to rise. All right. But just a short one and then straight to bed.
Woohoo!
This time the story is called Long ago in a faraway land, a shy and timid emperor ruled. He was much loved by his people, and the court wanted to throw him a surprise party. And the most famous explorers in the kingdom were put in charge of finding him a gift.
I've got it.
Exclaimed Professor Mavis.
We could go and find the legendary clothes of Cotton Patul.
You mean the legendary clothes locked beyond the territory of warrior beasts? Kept in 2 deadly temples filled with terrifying traps? Asked Dr. Dracula. Excellent idea, Professor Mavis. We'll have to split up since there are 2 temples. And so both explorers set off to find the clothes. When the explorers reached the dangerous jungle, they went their separate ways to find the clothes hidden inside the temples. Professor Mavis advanced slowly through the dangerous jungle, full of traps and strange creatures crawling in the shadows. She had to be very careful, for danger lurked behind every bush. After a cautious journey, Professor Mavis arrived at the temple's huge closed door.
What? Already? Just like that? Boring!
Oh, yeah? Well, what I hadn't told you yet is that the closed door was actually guarded by a bunch of traps and puzzles. Ooh, spooky.
Now you're talking.
And after tirelessly defeating every obstacle, Professor Mavis finally opened the ancient door and entered the temple. But Professor Mavis was still far from reaching her goal. To reach the heart of the temple, she needed to unravel the secret of the mechanism that opened the access doors. Nothing could outsmart the remarkable intelligence of Professor Mavis. So, she continued exploring the dangerous temple.
Can you see okay, Drac? Because you read it wrong. It's not like that.
Awesome! We almost have every card from this chapter.
Finally, Professor Mavis discovered where to find the magic clothes.
Full of deadly dangers, horrifying creatures, and terrible traps that could destroy any intruder in a millisecond.
Yeah, okay. The room was full of deadly dangers and horrifying creatures. So Professor Mavis had to work hard to stay alive. To the professor's superb skills, she finally reached the ancient chest.
That was tough. I hope Dr. Dracula didn't have as much trouble as I did. The party's about to get started.
said Professor Mavis, a little worried.
Yay!
Slowly but surely, Dr. Dracula went deep into the jungle, surrounded by strange creatures and dangerous traps. Time was running out. He had to get to the palace with the clothes before the party started. He'd have to hurry.
Wow, there are also cards of the enemies.
Avoiding all the perils with his expertise, Dr. Dracula finally reached the entrance of the temple.
Just like that? Well, I guess the jungle wasn't that dangerous.
Wait, just then, a bunch of bad guys appeared with a ton of traps to stop the doctor from getting in.
Cool!
I disagree. There's nothing cool about this. Was as smart as he was handsome, and he effortlessly defeated every bad guy. And so he opened the entrance to a temple that had not seen the light of the moon for many, many years. Yes, one more!
Wait, that's it? I thought it was a forbidden temple that holds a great treasure. No way! That door had to be...
Oh no, not more enemies!
Protected by a puzzle.
Okay, that's different. Yes. Yeah. No puzzle could stop the big-brained Dr. Dracula. The doors open wide, inviting him to enter the accursed palace. And before you say anything, Dennis, look at the terrible horrors that stood between the doctor and the treasure chest.
Wow! Now that's dangerous.
Of course, because going into abandoned ruins with cracks opening up everywhere and poisonous creatures is no picnic.
one. We got every card in this chapter. We make a great team.
Again, no challenge was too great for the magnificent, elegant, and handsome Dr. Dracula.
Grandpa!
Okay. The doctor finally reached the precious chest that contained the Emperor's clothes. Never seen such exquisite craftsmanship. The chest alone is priceless. Dr. Dracula said, fascinated. I can only hope that Professor Mavis isn't having too much trouble in her temple. Yeah! With dawn's light nearly burning their capes, Professor Mavis and Dr. Dracula just made it on time with their gift. Here it comes. Surprise! Here you are, Your Majesty.
It is a gift from the whole kingdom.
The Emperor was excited to open all his gifts, but strangely, he discovered that the chests were empty!
Oh, they aren't empty, Your Majesty. These are magic clothes. Clothes only visible to the wise.
A regal hat and belt that will give you a touch of distinction. Allow me. There you go. A roar of laughter surrounded the Emperor. Seeing that he had made a fool of himself, the Emperor's first thought was that the Professor and the Doctor had hatched a plan to make him look ridiculous. Enraged, the Emperor ordered the guards to arrest them.
What? But that's unfair!
Well, that's the way it is. Let's split up. The doctor and the professor took different paths, so they'd have a better chance of escaping the palace alive.
That didn't happen. Start again. Papa Draft, the story's not like that. Be careful, Professor Mavis.
Yes, one more. Suddenly, a gang of bad guys cornered Professor Mavis.
No way! We've got to do something!
I'm sorry, Dennis. This is the end.
No! Because the temple was old and neglected. And then suddenly the ground gave way under the weight of the baddies. And they all plummeted to their doom. Yeah!
Well done, Winnie. Now the professor has a chance to escape.
Phew! That was a close call. Papa Drac, what about Dr. Dracula?
The doctor managed to lose the guards, but only to find himself stuck in the perilous heart of the temple, full of traps.
Luckily, most of them were old and falling apart, so the doctor was able to find a secret route through.
Dr. Dracula got caught in the middle of a terrible puzzle that was blocking his way. Would he be able to solve it and escape with his life?
Perhaps this can help you, Dr. Dracula.
Thank you very much, strange voice from the sky. No. It didn't go that way. That's right. Now, all the brave, handsome doctor had to do is walk to that dial. Wah, wah, wee, wah!
This way.
That's funny. I don't remember the story like that. Let me read it again. The professor and the doctor had fallen into the Emperor's devious trap.
Oh no!
And now they must both face the Emperor's guardians.
Whoa! That's got to hurt. Uh-oh.
No, wait. I don't think it happened like that. No, it wasn't like that. Although Professor Mavis and Dr. Dracula defeated the Guardians, the Emperor was still offended by the humiliation.
Oh, no. We've got to do something.
We're sorry, Emperor.
We had no idea that the clothes wouldn't fit.
But you have to admit, it is kind of funny. And then the unthinkable happened. The Emperor laughed at how ridiculous he looked. And it was then he realized it was no big deal. And at last, the Emperor let it go and ordered the party to begin. They all lived
Unhappily ever after.
Mommy, Daddy! Papa Drac was telling us stories, and in one, you had to make a stinky cake. And in another, I hid a whole mountain of candy!
Yeah, and there was a scary jungle, and a hunter, and a bunch of traps that could catch the big bad wolf. And...
Wow. Sounds like you guys were having fun while we were gone.
Of course we were. I was just reading them a few scary tales. But now it is time for bed.
Oh, really? I want to hear one. Please. It's still late.
No, it's time for...
Come on, Papa Drac. Just one more.
Oh, okay. One more, but then off to bed.
Oh, can it be Snow Zombie and the Seven Dwarfs?
No, not that one. It will give you daymares.